The ones who first noticed and understood what was happening
What? What's going on?
were his classmates.
Why am I shaking?
Sir, may I please go down to the nurse's office? Yes.
Please,
With
I
her
think I need to go too. I can't wait any longer.
What's happening?
It started when I walked in here.
Me too.
It's not from being cold.
All those who can't stop shaking, raise your hands. All of you?
Not quite. It isn't everybody. Look who's asleep.
Baki Hanma.
These delinquents possess a strong self-preservation instinct, much like being able to survive in the wild.
You know, Baki, it's not like we chose to live this way to be cool. Well, kinda. But what's not cool is saying you got those bruises from falling down the stairs. I think you got your ass kicked.
Rio, you're not getting cold feet, are you?
Huh? What do you mean?
It means you're scared. Look at you shake.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Forget it. Huh? Let's just forget this guy, okay?
Maybe these delinquents didn't have what it takes. Maybe it wasn't in their DNA.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, if that's everything...
Baki was unlike anything they'd ever seen before. They didn't know what to make of him.
Hey! Just, tell me one thing. What the hell are you, anyway?
To be honest, there isn't really that much to tell you. Plus, I think we all know it's best if you don't get involved.
This motley crew was instantly able to assess the fighting power of the opponent that was standing before them.
I hope you all have a great day. Just stay away from me, and I'll stay away from you.
Sometimes that ability is even more critical than having the power to fight.
What just happened?
Check it out.
Who do you think it is?
It's a limo. I just told you that.
Mitsunari Tokugawa, the 11th generation head of the Tokugawa business empire, rules over the underground fight arena, the hallowed ground of martial arts. A man with deep knowledge of and great love for the martial arts and those who study them.
So, what is it you did this time, Baki?
Nothing that I know of.
Do you know who this man is? What kind of person you're about to meet?
Guess I'm about to find out.
I'm the principal here, so usually I know what's going on at my own school. But what a surprise! A visit by the exalted Mr. Tokugawa! Oh, hey there, champ!
Don't call me champ, all right? Now, why did you bring me here, old man?
I love this kid! Principal, give us a moment alone, huh? Oh, yeah, sure. So, how's the injury healing?
The cast comes off in 2 or 3 days, but then something tells me you didn't come to ask me about my health.
You know what this is, Baki?
I don't know. Is it a mousetrap?
It's nitroglycerin. This is a type of high explosive.
Kinda overkill. Catch a mouse.
Actually, it's a crystallized formulation of nitroglycerin. Back 100 years ago, this was an unstable fluid that no amount of heat or cold or anything could crystallize. It began at the start of the 20th century. A ship was transporting a large amount of nitroglycerin from Vienna to London, just as the largest typhoon on record hit the Bay of Biscay. Even the slightest tremor would have blown the whole ship sky high. Miraculously, the ship reached its destination safely, and the crew quickly set about unsealing the containers to check the cargo. And what they saw was something they'd never seen before. beautifully crystallized nitroglycerin. And that wasn't the only time it happened. It said from that day on, batches of nitroglycerin all over the world began crystallizing one after another. That's called synchronicity. When matter and living beings and even ideas that seem to be completely unrelated undergo changes at the same time in the same way on a global scale. That's what I mean when I say synchronicity. Now, over the next few days, here in Japan, specifically in Tokyo, some very dangerous men will converge.
Careful. Don't get too close. Maintain a 1-meter distance at all times, and make sure you're ready to use your weapon. This guy's a monster wielding lethal poison.
Oh man, why did I have to pull this shift?
Just stay alert. Okay, hold it. Name's Henry, sir. Here with the guard team. We've transported prisoner number 01777, just as ordered.
Good work.
Well, Mr. Dorian, do you have any last words to say?
I want to taste defeat.
Just then, the inconceivable happened.
Get the doctor.
Right away, sir.
State Law Article 29, Clause 3. After a hanging, the prisoner is to be left on the gallows for 10 minutes. A doctor will then confirm that death has occurred, which completes the execution.
It's always the same. You make it too easy for me. Will I ever taste defeat? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you in Tokyo.
That's not good.
Baki, there's much more I have to tell you.
What's that? You wish to taste defeat? Ha! Really? Those are your last words? Well, then let me ask you this, Doyle. Do you actually think you've achieved some kind of victory here? 'Cause on where I'm sitting, it sure looks like these are the final moments of someone who's been defeated. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Face it, you're at death's door. You're about to have your wish granted, although I doubt that you'll enjoy it too much. It's time! What's the matter, guys? Didn't you hear the alarm? Go ahead, draw your weapon. Can you use it against me? Will you even try? A man becomes no better than a senseless beast the first time that he wields a gun. I don't think you have what it takes to use your weapon and take me out. That's why I left the blindfold on. If you'd only waited 10 more seconds before switching off the juice, my greatest wish would have come true.
When I got the last letter that you sent, I just couldn't believe it. I thought there's no way. And yet here you are in person. Right on time. Well, should we get going then? To Tokyo?
The famous Evans Prison. An intercontinental ballistic missile base. Or at least it was. But now it houses the very worst of the worst criminals.
But I'm afraid that after numerous test launches and exposure to harsh elements of nature, well, the surfaces of the walls that make up this prison have suffered some minor damage. What I mean is that they are not entirely smooth anymore. There are cracks, rust, erosion.
You're telling me he grabbed onto a crack and climbed out? This wall's 100 meters straight up!
Sikorsky's physical abilities are beyond extraordinary. If he hadn't gotten mixed up with the criminal elements, who knows just how many gold medals he would have brought home to their motherland.
If Sikorsky's out, then we have to go after him immediately. He must be caught and executed.
Director, Garn's facility is close.
I know.
If Sikorsky is headed there...
I know. Garn is in danger.
Director, come here. Take a look at this.
That's Garn, the greatest athlete that Russia has ever seen. But what's left of him?
Just as I thought. Garn might have had chance in the ring. But Sikorsky's a killer. He doesn't play by rules.
He left a message.
Huh? Heading east to Dave's defeat.
So Garn, he's dead too?
And there are two more.
All right, there you go. Pen, lighter, and wristwatch. I feel like I just lost everything in a hand of poker. Can I go in now?
Sorry, but you have to leave your tie clip and cufflinks, too.
This guy may be some atrocious criminal, but still, he's in that high-tech acrylic bulletproof cage, isn't he? And there's something else you're overlooking. I have a black belt in karate, remember?
This is a picture of the counselor who came to see Spec 2 years ago. During the interview, Spec spoke quietly, so the counselor moved closer. Too close to the opening in the cell. By the time we called out a warning, it was too late. Spec only needed a second to put his plan into motion. He grabbed the counselor through the opening for the meal tray and punched him, and what you see there is the result. As for how he opened the cell, he ripped out the counselor's dentures and bent them into the right shape, and then he used the dentures to pick the lock.
You said cufflinks, right? And I'll leave my belt too, just in case.
I thought that you might see things my way. I'm sure I don't really need to say this, but don't get close to the acrylic partition. And remember, you're the only one who should be asking questions in there. If Spec asks you anything or challenges you, just ignore him. He's back there on the left.
Okay.
During the interview, keep against the far wall. By the way, just forget that you have a black belt in karate. The previous counselor, the one in that picture, was an all-American wrestling champ. Something wrong?
He's not there.
Get back here, counselor. Now! Stop, Spec! Freeze! You bastard!
Hey, guards. Thanks to y'all for your hospitality, but I've got to be heading out for Tokyo.
But how? This place is...
You get what I'm laying down here, folks? I want to taste defeat.
You'll never make it. You're 200 meters under the ocean!
Spec is off the ship! He picked the escape hatch lock!
We found a piece of metal in the keyhole!
But it's impossible to swim to the surface.
It'd take 5 minutes.
Let him try. He'll be dead in 30 seconds. Notify the Coastal Guardhouse anyway!
There's so many things about me that you guards don't know. I wish we had spent more time together. For example, bet you didn't know that I've been exercising without breathing for 5 minutes at a time.
They say that they all died instantly. There's no way that he'll escape the death penalty this time around.
Still, to be able to kill over 10 convicts who are brutal themselves, did he use some kind of martial art?
No. It's like a gas.
What do you mean?
I heard he used poison gas or something that he'd hidden somewhere.
I heard he's physically brutal as well.
I know. Hard to believe he's barely over 5 feet tall.
Are we sure that glass cage is safe?
It'll deflect even the bazookas we got from the defense agency.
I can't believe it's him. Ryuko Yanagi.
Well, he's just another convict.
Comfortable?
Don't move.
Let me ask you two a question. This ought to be easy for you. Out of all the gases on the planet Earth, what's the most poisonous?
I said don't move! Freeze!
Just what do you think you're going to accomplish pointing a gun at fortified bulletproof glass? Although, if you want to know the truth, to me, this is just like an ordinary pane of glass. Let's take this spot right here. Even if a bazooka can't penetrate this glass.
I can create a tiny vacuum in this one spot.
Take your hand off the glass now!
And mysteriously...
Yanagi, stop!
It becomes just like window glass.
See?
Go on, try to shoot me. You might want to take the safety off.
Where is he?
You never answered. What's the most poisonous gas? The answer is this. My apologies. In my desire to taste defeat, I am heading for the capital. Humbly, Ryoku Yanagi.
It's called synchronicity. 5 unrelated criminals on death row spontaneously left the same message and are heading for Tokyo. Baki. You know what that means, don't you? It's called synchronicity. 5 unrelated criminals on death row spontaneously left the same message and are heading for Tokyo. Baki. You know what that means, don't you?
Let's recap.
Huh?
They're breaking out of prison to taste defeat? To come challenge me? Why? What the hell is that all about, anyway?
Baki, listen. They killed armed guards in the process of escaping. These men are really quite exceptional in many ways. You know what that means, don't you? They have fighting skills well beyond the fiercest men. They're all experts in martial arts!
And they're coming for me.
Exactly. They're coming here to challenge you.
Oh, I don't get it.
Let me explain. There's underground martial arts battles here in Tokyo. Secret martial arts. The dark underbelly of the fighting world. The best fighters from everywhere. It's an all-out war. Classic martial arts versus dark martial arts. The 2 fundamental cores of unarmed combat.
Gramps, aren't you exaggerating a bit?
Not even a little.
Oh, check it out, it's Robinson. Yeah, Rob Robinson, the kickboxer.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? Just back off. I'm not gonna get into it with some amateur.
You don't want a piece of this!
Razor blades? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Metal implants?
I know you. You're no fighter.
Now watch closely. Not that it'll help you. All right, where's the knife? Here? Or is it here? Where could it be? It's right here, for now. So tell me, where can I find this Baki?
Mr. Hiroshima, you're just incredible!
Hold still, you guys, or that'll be your heads. You see? Only a fool fights barehanded.
You got that right.
Okay. You about ready to take me to Baki?
Jeez. If you want to win, the one thing that you need is to have the stomach to take your opponent out. You have to have guts, no fear. Of course, it helps to have a good knife. Personally, I never leave home without one. Lesson's over. Now let's go and meet this Baki guy.
What? Why would I come with you?
I know you told me to stay away, but now I've got 3 times as many reasons why I can't. So come with me, or... Look, just come with me, all right?
Fine. All right, Chuckle Nuts. Let's go.
This is the guy we heard about? Well, that's underwhelming.
Yeah, lame.
I doubt I'll break a sweat.
All right, Bucky! Get down on your knees, now! You think it's funny, you bastard?
Look, you don't go straight to pulling out a piece. You gotta ease into things, like by easing a knife into his ribs.
This guy's actually serious about killing me. Oh. Then, I guess this is my best move. You may have the guts to kill with a knife, but when my fist is in your face, you can't handle it. Huh? Seriously? At your age, you're still playing with toys? All right, bro. You want to play? I'll play. Yoo-hoo!
Huh? Oh. This is not good.
Now that is underwhelming.
Where?
Ta-da! That's good.
So what? I've got this! Yeah, that's right! What's it gonna be, Bucky? What do you think you're gonna do now, huh?
Dorian. Sikorsky. Doyle. Speck. Ryuko Yanagi. These men, which include one Japanese national, all broke out of prison at the same time. So far, no connection among them has been found. But there is one thing, one strange thing. Every last one of them left a message that they were coming to Tokyo.
Sir! A word. Speck has been spotted, sir.
How the hell did he get here so fast?
Headquarters, respond.
He did this with his bare hands? It looks like it was hit by a train.
We have a witness that saw the whole thing go down.
Thing is, I didn't really get too good a look at the guy.
Can you pick him out of these photos? Anyone familiar?
Oh, that's him.
Tell me, what do you think you're gonna do now, Bucky? Come on, start talking!
I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm afraid the real bad guys have arrived. So you're the first one to make it here, huh?
Who are you? Be good now, hand it over. Even a dope like you has to know that this isn't gonna do anything against a guy like me. Now. You should have brought a change of underwear. Rumor has it that the best fighter in Tokyo's around here. They say it's some 17-year-old punk kid. Sound familiar? Baki Hanma. Even if there's no chance in hell of you defeating me, I owe you this much. Put her there. Ah, come on now, don't just drop it. I mean, that's the hand of someone that you held very dear. They gave you a hand in the past, didn't they? Why is this any different? Pay attention, would ya? Hands are meant to be held, right? So you ought to pick it up and hold it to your cheek like this. You crying?
I don't want to watch this.
Come on!
Creepy.
Let's get away from that disgusting man.
So you're Spec, huh?
Headquarters, respond! The escapee Spec has just been taken into custody.
You okay, kid?
Sure.
Detective, come here. We found what we think is Officer Kanada's hand.
So listen here, young man.
Freeze!
I only came here today to introduce myself to you.
Step away!
Or we'll open fire!
This feeling.
We'll meet again soon, trust me. For now, a real handshake. Don't disappoint me, or I'll make sure that you regret it.
He's just like...
Oh, one last thing. So long for now, little boy.
He's just like my father.
During his escape from an underwater prison 200 meters beneath the sea, Spec killed one counselor. And upon reaching the coast, he killed another 5 men at a guard station. That's all we know so far. The big question is why 5 death row inmates are coming to Tokyo. An explanation has yet to be found for why 5 seemingly unrelated men kept in isolation for years suddenly have the same goal. In any case, the Metro Police are working with the FBI to apprehend these men as quickly as possible. Hopefully they'll find out what's going on. With us is Mr. Motohashi, the former Section Chief of Police Investigations. What are your thoughts about all this, sir?
Well, until we know more about the convicts and their intentions, I can't say much for sure. However, I can say that the police in Japan are extremely skilled in crisis management, and when it comes to dealing with heinous crimes, the FBI is peerless.
The FBI won't be able to figure this out. Not even in 100 years. Yujiro Hanma, Baki's father, a.k.a. the world's strongest man. He has enough power to destroy an entire army with his bare hands. He's feared by martial artists and politicians the world over.
I never thought we'd meet again, not like this. But I have to say that I'm happy you came to see me, Mr. Yanagi.
You're getting old, Shibukawa. You've lost what made you interesting. You've lost everything, it appears. If I knew that you'd end up like this, I would have finished you off back then when I had the chance.
My eye!
Goki Shibukawa, the founder of Shibukawa Jiu-Jitsu. Now 70 years old, he's a living legend who can send any strongman flying with his technique known as Aiki.
Well, Mr. Yanagi, how would you like to spar with me, for old time's sake?
Martial artists are so naive. If you truly wish to fight with me, you don't have to challenge me. You simply have to come at me. Like this.
I should have known.
Do you wish to continue? Face it, you can't win.
Nice. It's cozy, and there's plenty of fresh air here. This'll be great as my temporary base of operations. If only there was better food here.
Just throw it all out. Everything we know about prisoner confinement. All of you need to stop thinking of him as human. He's different than anything we've ever encountered before. Think of him as a savage beast with unearthly strength and keen intelligence. And you must never forget that the pride of the Metro Police is on the line right now. Until he's handed over to the prosecutor, triple the number of guards. That's all. Dismissed!
Sir? I'd like to ask a favor. You think you could help me train for next week's match?
Training with someone for 1 week won't make you stronger. It's not that simple to master judo. But here's some advice. If you know you can't win, at least injure your opponent. Even if it's against the rules, your opponent will remember.
He's really the one who's a beast. Oh boy.
Impressed?
But Spec, how did you... But how did you... What are you doing here?
Main vein ain't gonna drain itself, you know? Not to mention, I was feeling hungry, and I found these steamed buns at this cute little market. Here, they're still warm. That's not nice. When someone offers you something, you accept gratefully. Now eat up before it gets cold.
Holy...
When did he do this? I didn't even hear a sound. Notify headquarters.
Right.
Hey, where are your manners, guys? Entering someone's residence without permission? Don't you worry, I'm not going anywhere. Now, get out while you still can.
Where'd the clerk go? I just want to pay for my stuff and get going. Come on.
Before the gods, bow. Face your opponent, bow. Ready? Begin!
Katsumi Orochi, adopted son of Doppo Orochi, who founded the combat karate dojo Shinshinkai. He's now taken over as its leader. Within the karate world, he's considered a lethal weapon. Kaio Retsu, a virtuoso said to be the best in the history of Chinese martial arts. In the Maximum Tournament, he nearly pushed champion Baki Hanma to defeat.
Minutes.
All right, well, if you weren't able to tell by now, I fought this man, and I lost. He beat me with a single strike. Long ago, Dopo Orochi, my father, said that he had no right to be a teacher if modern karate couldn't beat ancient martial arts. So he expelled himself from his own dojo and left Shinshinkai. But my answer to what karate means is different than his. I won't be bound by history, which is why I accepted Kyoretsu's offer to fight. 4,000 years. For all that time, the Chinese have honed their fists in combat. Unbelievable, isn't it? From the time when part of our country was still underwater, his ancestors studied how to defeat others. Now, the Shinshinkai Dojo will redefine Chinese martial arts. Right here, we'll establish what modern karate truly means. That's my vision for the future of our dojo.
Excuse me. I've come here to find Dopo Orochi. I want to see Dopo Orochi.
I don't care who you want to see. No shoes in the dojo, old man.
You'll have to forgive me. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. You all right? By the way... Don't you know it's dangerous wearing a thing like this? It could get caught on something.
Damn it. You're gonna pay for that, you cheating bastard!
One hell of a centerline strike!
I'll say. Come on, don't tell me that's all you've got.
He threw the floorboard that Retsu-sensei shattered! Shiha died!
Katsumi-sensei! Well, well, well. If Dopo Orochi's the one who taught this kid how to fight, then I'm really looking forward to meeting him.
You think you can just walk out of here after that? Get back to the middle of the dojo.
Such loyalty! It's so touching!
Retsu-sensei got first blood!
You're wrong. Look closer.
A worthy opponent. That was well fought.
We're not done yet!
I take it you must be the trainer of these boys hovering in the background. Well, fighting in the heart of the enemy's camp is not the best strategy. Some other time, then. I look forward to the day you and I meet again. Until then.
Fire! Fire!
This thing is quick! We gotta put it out!
Quick! Grab him! Stop him!
He's gone!
Get after him then!
All right, listen up! As I told you before, today we're doing your physical fitness tests.
Say what? Give me a break.
The 100 meters, the distance throw, the running long jump, pull-ups, and last, the 1,500 meters.
I think the dude's serious.
Isn't he always?
Now that I think about it, I've never had my physical fitness tested before.
All right, Group 2, get ready, you're up next.
So, that line down there's the goal?
On your marks!
Go,
Get set!
What?
Bucky! Run!
Well, that was weird. What the hell was that?
Whoa, look at this! There's a huge hole in the track.
The ground must have been really loose there.
Boy, the maintenance crew was really sloughing off.
And that's how a legend gets started.
Look how high it went. Yeah, but he bounced it. Amazing. He almost sent that ball into orbit.
21 meters.
Interesting technique. Well, he gets points for altitude. Dude, it's called the running long jump.
Well, you're stopped now, so go on. Jump already.
You jumped over the whole thing? How can I measure your jump if you don't land inside the pit?
Still, that was pretty awesome, right?
Word.
But not normal. That was without a running start. Can't do it.
Okay, who's up next? I can see no one's gonna come close to the record of 15.
Hey man, can you do 15?
Do I look like I can?
Ever find a girlfriend?
No, of course not. Look at me, dude.
What's the matter? Why did you drop off?
Well, because I did 15.
Yeah, right. Did anyone see you do 15?
I don't know.
Did you boys see him do it?
I, saw him hanging there.
But as for seeing him do 15 pull-ups...
Yeah, just as I thought. Nobody saw it. Do it again. I am waiting.
Whoa!
What is wrong with you, Baki? That's enough already. You missed the sand pit, you destroyed the track, and the pull-up bar. You haven't done a single test right.
And so, Baki's physical abilities remain unmeasured. But then, how do you measure the immeasurable?
Next up, the 1,500 meters.
I'm gonna nail this one.
Not looking good, Hanma. At this rate, you're headed for a big fat F. So what are you gonna do about it? Huh?
All right.
Huh?
How fast do I have to run to beat the record? The world record.
And why is it that you are asking me this?
Well, I'm just curious.
Think you can beat 3 minutes, 26 seconds?
How about if I beat that time, then you gotta give me a passing grade for all the other tests.
Not only that, but I'll give you a perfect score on everything for the rest of the year.
For that, I'll try it too!
Okay, runners to the starting line.
3 minutes, 26 seconds, huh? Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
Huh? Damn.
Talk about ripped. Paging Dr. Beefcake.
Huh. All right! Runners ready! On your marks! Get set!
Wait, my stopwatch broken? He's on a record-breaking pace for the 400 meters! Hang on, what am I seeing? Unless there's something wrong with this stopwatch or me, he just ran the fastest 800 meters ever.
Great! My muscles are starting to warm up!
He's actually going faster.
And then it happened, just as he passed the 1,000-meter mark.
Muscle cramps, it seems.
Baki had done running work before, but only to get stronger, not faster. He'd always run with an image in his mind of straining against a great resistance, and that image had become ingrained in his muscles. On this day, this is what his muscles were seeing. And they rebelled.
Finally.
You're dead last, Baki.
All righty. Dismissed, everyone.
See you later.
You started off way too fast.
Baki flunked.
Nope. Baki passed.
I'm gonna nail this one. What is wrong with me?
Well, quite an appetite.
Yeah, the appetite of a bull moose and the taste of a gourmet. He certainly isn't cheap.
Kanji Igari, charismatic pro wrestling superstar. Baki eliminated him in the 3rd round of the Maximum Tournament.
Nice little toy you've bought for yourself, Igari.
Got a cigarette, Mr. Chairman?
Help yourself.
For a former world judo champion, he doesn't have very good manners, does he?
That's all right. Call it the arrogance of youth. Or call it the arrogance of strength. Long as he keeps winning, it's fine with me.
Yeah, whatever. When's the match, little man?
Well, when would you like it to be, Tateoka?
If there's a ring, and an opponent, and a big enough paycheck, I'll fight anytime. Right now, if you want. You just give the word and I'll be there, little man.
Yes, but you do realize, don't you, that none of the fighters in my arena get paid?
Yeah, but that's different. Your tournaments are famous. A win there is a huge boost to a fighter's reputation. And that there is money in the bank.
Bold talk for an amateur just coming up the ranks.
Well, I guess I get that from my manager. You can blame him.
The word has been given.
A fighter who fights only on cue should not call himself a martial artist. A match is a match and nothing more. Only a mere rehearsal. You can rehearse all you want, but it means nothing. It's not to be confused with the real thing.
I'm calling an ambulance!
So you've come! You're Sikorsky, aren't you?
It might be best to talk somewhere else.
It hurts! God, it hurts!
Careful. He's heavy.
Hey.
Yeah?
Nice punch for an old man.
What?
Sir, we're ready to go when you are.
They're waiting for you.
You're gonna pay for that, Sikorsky. Just wait. By the time I'm through with you...
Dispatch, you there? We're gonna need the police and tell them to hurry!
Take away the screaming crowd and the bell, and there's not much left, is there? You haven't even told me where you're going, but I have a good feeling.
Spec broke out! He broke out of his cell again!
How in the world did he get out?
This arena, it reeks of blood that hasn't even dried yet.
My Tokugawa blood has been restless for days now. But tonight should bring me some answers. For those who seek victory or defeat, this is the place to be! Huh? Huh? Ah, welcome!
You summoned them all?
Me? No, my friend. These four were drawn here like moths to the flame by something emanating from the blood-soaked ground of this arena. And by something in their own blood. Welcome, one and all. Now, before we begin, I have a question for you. Why is it you've come here?
I can't speak for the others here. I've never met them. But speaking for myself, I'm wondering what makes you think you have the right to ask any of us a question.
Maybe just the fact that I own this fighting arena.
Is that right? Then that makes us trespassers, doesn't it? Well, in that case, I guess we shall have to answer your question then.
Yes, now that's more like it.
Because you have brought me here. At least I came at your invitation.
I sought a place to heal, and here is where I ended up. That's really all there is to it.
I think it was the scent that drew me.
Anybody who lives to fight knows about this arena.
To compete against warriors and not just competitors. That's why I'm here.
Excellent. Now you'll be happy to hear that as a reward for your having such outstanding DNA, I'm gonna give you all the precious gift of knowing the taste of defeat.
Thanks, but I don't need you giving me any gift. These four wonderful guys right here are gift enough.
No, wait. What are you... No! Stop! Stop it!
Hey, old man.
Bucky!
Can we get this thing started? Cause I'd kinda like to wrap it up quickly. Got school tomorrow, you know?
Yo, what's good? Thanks for sending someone all that way to fetch me.
Dopo!
I brought some friends along.
Ginagi.
Dopo Orochi, also known as the God of War, founder of the Shinshinkai School of Karate, but currently on leave from the school, doing training in the field. Kaora Hanamaya, named boss of the Hanamaya gang at the age of 15, Japan's #1 brawler. His credo is, no weapons, no training.
As you know, there recently occurred a martial arts tournament featuring 38 different fighters. It was held right here in this arena. I have heard it described as the largest, most competitive, most definitive, and most exciting tournament to be held in the modern era. In fact, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say right here and now, for the record, that I honestly believe it to have been the single greatest tournament in the history of the martial arts. And who was the winner of this epic competition? None other than this young man right here, Baki Hanma. However, all that being said, I have grave doubts that the 5 of you place much value on tournaments of any kind, even one as significant as that one clearly was. You, Sikorsky. Didn't you say that a match is just a match and nothing more? A mere rehearsal, not to be confused with real combat? You suggested that a fighter who fights only on cue has no right to call himself a martial artist. Actually, I think there might be something in what you say, Sikorsky, and that's the reason why I brought you all here, to put it to the test. It's true. A tournament lacks the element of uncertainty that's found in real life. And that's the true test of a fighter. How he handles the unexpected, the deadly threat that can suddenly appear at any moment from any direction. Now, if the 5 of you are wondering why you've been chosen for this contest, it's because each of you has expressed a desire to taste defeat. And I'm quite sure that any one of your opponents is more than capable of giving you what you desire. What do you say?
Let's just do it already. I don't know what you're talking about. All this real life and tournaments and whatever. Hell, all I want to know is when do we start fighting?
How about right here, right now?
No, it should happen in your daily life where you least expect it, like the kitchen. With a pot of boiling water, perhaps?
Just name the time.
Point is, it can be any time.
So, to recap the rules...
The only rule is that there are no rules. Each of us is trying to eliminate one of you, or vice versa. That's really all there is to it. To hell with the place, the time, or any kind of rules. When you have to fight, you fight. Whenever, wherever. Whether you're eating, sleeping, screwing, taking a dump. That's what real combat's about. It can happen at any time. It could happen right now.
Yes, any of you 5 can try to take down any of the other 5 once combat begins. Perhaps combat's already begun.
Indeed, the game has begun. As of right now.
Where? Any place. When? Any time. Who? Any opponent. Rules? None.
Okay. Well, I'm out of here. Got an early day tomorrow. Night.
Yeah.
Well then, if the match or whatever we're calling it has begun, shall we say this meeting's adjourned?
Hell yeah.
Any one of them would make a worthy opponent. Or maybe I will get to take out all 5 of them.
So he just shows up back in his cell? What the hell is going on here? We'll just have to report it, that's all. There's nothing else we can do. Let them try to figure it out.
What do you want with me? You send chills down my spine.
I'm sorry if you think I'm reaching out too soon, my friend.
This is just fine. I can pay you back for what you did to my dojo. So when do you want to start? Scratch that. Looks like it's already begun. Retsu.
Thank you again for the other day.
Oh, I see. You have already made each other's acquaintance.
Well then, no reason we can't get the ball rolling right now.
No time like the present. Sorry for starting this without you, Retsu, but I just couldn't help myself.
Of course, the perfect defense. Mawashi Uke.
That's right. It's a circular defense combining multiple blocking techniques, known as the King of Blocks. Arrows, guns, flamethrowers, whatever you got, bring it.
Did you really think we were done? Man, that was a mean punch. I still remember the way it sounded. Slice. Slice. Like carving meat. Yeah, a punch like that's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, so now what? You want more of the same?
Huh. This really the guy who messed up your face, boss? A death row inmate, huh? Yeah, right. What a joke.
You wanted to taste defeat, right? Wasn't that the idea? Well, here you go, buddy. Bon appetit.
You want we should haul him over to the dojo, boss? Once we get there, we can boil him or burn him, up to you.
Pick him up.
Bring the car around!
Topo! It's a very special wire. You see, the history of mankind has been one of unremitting forward progress. And that's why we have so many wonderful gadgets today. Science is continuously making things stronger, faster, heavier or lighter, bigger or smaller, able to go farther. It was science that made this wire what it is. Thin enough to be almost invisible, yet strong enough to be all but unbreakable. And for whom was it developed, this remarkable, almost magical wire? For magicians, perhaps, to help them deceive and baffle their audience? Hardly. It was developed and created expressly for criminals. The fact is, we outlaws have always had a certain portion of the scientific community squarely in our pockets, keeping us on the cutting edge of technology, if you'll pardon the expression. This comes at a price. For example, this wire goes for tens of thousands of dollars per meter. It's really quite extraordinary. An aramid carbon fiber titanium composite, used in body armor and spacewalk tethers. Only 4 microns thick, but with a tensile strength of 200 kilograms. It must have felt to you as if you'd been struck by something no more significant than a spider's web. Until your hand fell off.
Amazing. That explains it. I thought you let me land that kick too easily. If you're saying that martial artists gotta know all about science and microns and stuff nowadays, then I guess you and me are out of luck, Retsu.
How very impressive. I see that you've already managed to stem the bleeding by applying pressure. Well done. Ready for round 2 then, Grandmaster?
Funny thing is, I did some spear hand training years ago. Hurt like hell. Slamming my fingers into those bamboo posts. Can't remember how many times I broke or dislocated them. Made me start to wish I didn't have any damn fingers. 'Cause then I could go around punching as hard as I wanted. I guess I finally got my wish.
Where'd the other guy go? The bald guy? I don't know. I wasn't watching. He disappeared.
Now that was exhilarating.
Gotta admit, I'm impressed. Most amateurs would have broken some bones getting tied up in ropes like that. You've done some wrestling before, haven't you? So what do you want to do now, anyway, boss? After all, this guy's supposed to be on death row, right? We could kill him and nobody would even care. Oh! Nice shooting, boss. Oh.
You SOB. How long are you gonna keep up this act? You wear a bulletproof vest everywhere you go? Okay, I give up. There, you see? I'm bowing to you. I'm surrendering and putting myself completely at your mercy.
Good. Now,
Beg.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm admitting defeat and begging for mercy! You win, all right? I can't compete with your power, or your stamina, or your speed, or your cunning, or your toughness, or any of it! Look, I know it's asking a lot, but... let me go, will you? Please, you've gotta let me live. You're not asleep.
Aren't you a self-centered bastard? You're not even going to avenge the deaths of your pathetic goons? You would do or say anything to save your skin. Probably even lick my ass when nobody was looking. It's time the world saw you for what you really are.
No, wait. Please don't.
Just relax. No need to hide it from me! Too bad, when we were so close to a real breakthrough.
Kozue Matsumoto, the daughter of Baki's landlady and a high school classmate. She knows about Baki's participation in Tournament Maximus.
This is a surprise.
Huh?
Never thought you'd ask me out on a date.
Well, it's a little awkward, with you living right next door and all.
So what you're saying is you've thought about asking me out before?
Oh, yeah. Every single day. Since we met.
Well... So things come easy to you? You're good at fighting, and at flattery.
Hey, wait up, you two lovebirds. Come back here.
Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm talking to you.
Sorry to bother you. We're doing a little survey of what today's teens carry around in their wallets.
Whoa, you're pretty ripped, dude. You work out?
Anyway, like I said, we're doing this survey, so if you don't mind, could you take out your wallet and let us see what you got in there? Actually, even if you do mind, take it out.
What do you say, guys? We good? Huh?
Yo, man.
Oops, let me fix that for you. You okay? Yeah. What?
It kinda hurts.
Oh! Sorry.
Baki?
Huh?
I can't stop thinking about what happened that time we were together outside the arena.
Please take your seats. Round 2 of Tournament Maximus is about to begin.
Huh? What's wrong, Kozue?
I don't understand it. I mean, I get that someone might dream of being known as the best and strongest fighter in the world. And I can see how much it means to most of them, just by watching how desperately they battle it out, the pain they endure. But what you men don't understand is that every fighter you beat into submission has a wife or a child or a lover, someone who cares about them. Maybe they're the ones you're hurting the most, even more than your opponents. Do you ever think about that at all, Baki?
This is the only move I've got. And I have to take it.
What do you mean?
What I'm trying to say is...
Just answer my...
This is the path I've chosen. Or at least, it's the one that's been chosen for me. I could get hurt, or even die. But win or lose, this is the only choice I have. After 17 years of doing nothing, this is what I've got to do with my life.
I never stop worrying about you. I still wonder why it happened. I can't help thinking that... Well, you said you thought you might die. Was that the reason that you took me in your arms and kissed me like that?
No, it wasn't because of that or anything having to do with the tournament. It's because you're the first person I can be myself around. That was the reason.
It's so quiet, so peaceful.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's you, is it? Ha, well, I'm not surprised. This kind of thing's right up your alley, isn't it? I may not have no fancy education, but I'm a pretty good judge of character. I can recognize an outlaw when I see one. Of the 5 guys on your side, you're the most like us. Fact, it might make more sense if you were on our side. No response, huh? Let me put it this way. Still got nothing to say, man? You're not mad that I drew first blood. It don't annoy you a little that I just nailed your ass with a sucker punch? Hmm?
The Hanayama are a Yakuza family who run gambling rackets. A distinctive tattoo called Sentinel Standing is inked across the back of each family head upon being sworn in, immortalizing the nameless hero who protected Yakichi Hanayama, the Hanayama gang's founder, when his childhood home was attacked by bandits. The tattoo depicts the Sentinel sacrificing his life by carrying a massive temple bell with Yakichi hidden inside. However,
this is no Sentinel Standing.
What are you talking about, boss? Looks good to me.
It's not finished yet.
What? Hanayama attacked the Tamazawa clan. Those are the punks who killed his predecessor.
Boss. There, now it's perfect. Because a sentinel without any scars isn't a sentinel at all.
And that's how Kaoru Hanayama put the finishing touches on his version of Sentinel Standing.
Beautiful.
It's nothing! Eat this! I'm gonna tear you apart, you son of a... Yeah! Yeah!
Chiharu Shiba, leader of a biker gang, an amateur street fighter who advanced to the second round of Tournament Maximus on sheer grit alone. He idolizes Hanayama.
All right, boys. Put those knives away.
This is their fight, dude. Stay out of it. Never mind.
You call that fighting? A real fighter fights with his fists and nothing else.
Yeah, easy for you to say. What does it get you if you fight fair and you end up losing? I'll take a win any way I get.
You've got to adjust your attitude. A disadvantage can help a man fight better. It's a man's guts and pride that drives his fists to victory. You got that? So when you use a knife, you're just throwing away the advantage of being at a disadvantage!
Yeah, I think I get it. Yeah, thanks.
Good. Now that we're all on the same page, let the battle begin.
Is he even something human?
Which one? The yellow giant or the monster in the thong?
Yeah, I see you're finally awake, huh? And it looks like you're finally ready to fight. You gonna throw a punch with that or what? You know what I've decided? That I'm not gonna use this. Of course you understand what that means, don't you, boy? I'd be going too easy on you if I used a weapon. Wouldn't be as much fun if I wrapped this up too quick. Will you look at that? What a coinkydink. We got the same fighting stance, boy. It's your move, buddy. You gonna stand there like some kind of statue and stare at me all night? 'Cause I'm starting to get a little bored. Besides, I already tangled with one statue tonight. She put up about as much of a fight as you have.
There's some kind of maintenance they're doing. Nobody ever tells me anything. Huh? What the? Jeez, what's that? My God.
Command Center! We got an emergency here! Command Center, do you copy? It's a statue! She's falling apart!
I'm gonna lay my apnea rush on you. So, get ready, boy. 'Cause once it's over, you won't know what hit you.
Listen up. There's no time to lose. The whole structure's about to give way. So as soon as your cables are in place, hit those winches and tighten them up.
It's holding. Same here.
Men, thank you. Job well done. Your efforts have saved the Statue of Liberty from being destroyed. In a way, what you've done means more to the nation than any victory in the theater of battle. But the question remains. What sort of monster could have done this?
Well, what do you think of my apnea rush? Never lets up, boy. Which means you won't get the chance to counterattack.
The apnea rush, an attack that far exceeds the anaerobic training practiced by the most finely tuned athletes. Even runners who have practiced anaerobic training for years must still breathe while they run. And boxers, even those with the best conditioning, take quick breaths between jabs. They can't keep attacking without breathing, and it's those pauses for breath, those tiniest of gaps, that leave them open to a counterattack. However, In Speck's case, he can keep up an attack for 5 minutes without ever taking a breath. That's his apnea rush. A brutal barrage of blows that doesn't allow for any counterattack. And it doesn't stop until his opponent's body lies in a lifeless heap.
What you're looking at is the official gear and body armor used by the Metropolitan Police Department's Anti-Terror Task Force. The 20 members of the task force are all elite cops, handpicked from across Japan. They must be at least 5 feet 8 inches tall and weigh a minimum of 176 pounds. Anyone who falls below that weight during the required 400 days of training is sent back to his or her unit. Through exhaustive testing, their special FRP helmets have been verified as being 5 times stronger than the helmets normally worn, while at the same time being a third of the weight. The reinforced acrylic face shield has passed extensive ballistic testing and provides protection against blows and projectiles from the front. The neck brace, by preventing whiplash arising from blows to the head, helps protect the brain from trauma. Body armor is worn on the arms and legs, and the material used in this armor has passed extensive durability tests. All vital spots on the body are protected by this same material. Each member of the force is armed with the latest model steel ball launcher, capable of firing 6 800-gram rounds at a velocity of 154 feet per second. And to translate that into layman's terms, the impact of one of those rounds is similar to being hit at point-blank range by a line drive off the bat of a...
That's enough! I didn't come here for a lecture. All I care about is the fact that 6 members of your so-called elite force failed to subdue him! This is the 3rd time that Speck has broken out. It's getting so he just comes and goes as he pleases, as if he rented a room here or something. We're talking about a maximum security prison, gentlemen. I want to see it. I want to see how this precious task force of yours let Speck get away. You must have it on video, right?
Yes.
Hit him with the barrage right in the face. Didn't even slow him down.
Well then, if that psychopath ever does come back again, we're going to have to use even deadlier force.
Kaoru Hanayama's power had transcended that of the gods.
You had enough yet? I'm just getting started. Had enough yet? So, had enough yet?
Yeah. I've had enough.
What was that?
Sounded like an explosion. Was that a gunshot?
It sounded really close.
Was it fireworks, you think?
No. Huh?
Well then, have you had enough yet?
You're a disgrace. Now I'm gonna have to report you had your ammo stolen? Incompetent clown.
Inspector! Sir! It's back!
Don't tell me he's back.
Downstairs, sir.
Sorry, I think I broke him.
Kaoru Hanayama?
Oh no. My God. Hanayama, don't tell me he used that stolen ammo on you.
Gotta run.
You need medical treatment. Stay and let a doctor look you over. Show him some respect.
Yes, sir!
Katahira, get a car.
Right, sir. I'm on it.
Hanayama. We owe you big time for this one.
Okay, here we go. That's weird. What the?
The driver, Sergeant Tsuneo Katahira, age 34, would later provide an eyewitness account of what happened next.
Am I clear on all the details? Sure. Something like that you never forget. Well, sometimes I wish I could, you know what I mean? So anyway, as to your question, from the time we left the building till Hanayama was in the car, oh, it couldn't have taken more than, say, 2 or 3 minutes, tops. So that means Spec was able to get loose and equip himself with a variety of weapons in just that amount of time. Actually, incidents like this are why I support arming the police with high-caliber machine guns. Not all the time, of course, but in certain circumstances. Anyway, that's neither here nor there, I guess. Spec took that car and flipped the whole thing upside down. Just like that. Like it was nothing.
The young ones are always so naive and soft. You might have even had a chance of winning if you just kept wailing away on me. This ain't no fight. More like a mercy killing. You see, boy? This ain't the cushy world of namby-pamby fighting that you're used to. You're fighting in my world now, and there's no rematches here. Every match is a final. You gotta put it all on the line every single time, because every fight's to the death. Weapons, ambushes, sucker punches. Everything's fair.
So the way Spec was holding him up, there was a gap, see? About 4 inches between Hanayama's head and the pavement. It's like that trick people use to split a rock with a karate chop. You leave a small gap between the rock and a hard metal surface underneath. Even an amateur can split a rock that way. Because it's like you're slamming it against an anvil. In this case, the rock was a human head, and the anvil was the pavement. I'll never forget the sound, like a loud crunch. Or maybe it was more like a splat. Huh. You're probably wondering how that didn't kill him. You're surprised by that. No offense, but it's obvious you people don't have any idea what kind of man Hanayama is. Sure, any normal person takes that kind of beating. It's game over. But the key word there is normal. Believe me, there is nothing normal about Kaoru Hanayama.
Good luck.
See, he turned his head at the last second, so the bullet went straight through his neck. Then all of a sudden, Hanayama was on him like a kid in a street fight. Not that Spec just lay there and took it. But the worst was yet to come. It was the same stone-cracking karate trick, this time with Spec on the receiving end. I don't think there's a cop alive who hasn't heard of the legendary brawler Kaoru Hanayama. Of course, hearing about him and seeing him in action are two different things. It was a ghastly scene. I know I shouldn't be saying this, being a cop and all. I kind of wish I could be more like him. Even as a cop, you have to admire the way he fights. There's something pure and primeval about it. Like you're seeing man's true nature in the raw. It was just incredible. I lost track of how many punches he landed. I thought the fight was over. That's when Spec did something very odd. He suddenly covered his eyes with his hand. This move seemed to throw Hanayama, and he stopped punching for a second. And in that instant, I knew at once what had happened. As soon as I saw that intense burst of light that we cops know all too well. Yes, I'm talking about an explosive device that uses light and sound to incapacitate suspects. As used in that infamous bus hijacking, for example. The device is called a stun grenade, or occasionally a flash grenade. And when detonated, it emits a blinding flash of light and an incredibly loud bang. It's only for an instant, but anyone in the vicinity of this flash and bang is completely disoriented and immobilized. For a moment, they can't even think straight. Whether the suspect's armed with a knife or a gun, there's only one reaction to such an intense assault on the senses. And that's to hunch over and try to protect yourself. Like what happened with the suspects in the bus hijacking. It's just human nature. The survival instinct. But remember, we're talking about Kaoru Hanayama here. Even after the device went off, he was still standing tall. He didn't even flinch. I don't think he could see very well, though, because his next punch missed its mark. Now, Spec loves to use weapons on his opponents, but in this case, none of them had worked. For him, it was crunch time. He had to fall back on his most tried and true weapon of all. His body. Now, we've done judo training on the force, so I speak with some authority when I say there is virtually no escape from a well-executed rear naked choke. Perhaps I should say there's no real technique for countering it. But you don't want to be too hung up on technique all the time, because it wasn't a technique that Hanayama used. I've heard his grip strength is so strong it can't even be measured on a dynameter. And I've also heard the rumor that he once tore a chunk out of a deck of playing cards with just 2 fingers. A whole chunk! That kind of instantaneous, explosive force is a natural gift you're born with. And the gods sure gave him an extra helping. There's this story that's been going around. About the boxer? You know what I mean. Anyway, it's been circulating around the force. Do you remember a boxer named Yuri Tchaikovsky? He was the world junior welterweight champion, and he decided to go up in class and become a heavyweight. But then, right before his first heavyweight fight, he suddenly retired. The official version was that he had to retire after sustaining unspecified injuries during a random assault committed by an unknown assailant before the match. But when contacted later, the paramedics who had rushed him to the hospital provided more specific details. According to them, Yuri's arm looked like it had literally exploded. Now, if you're thinking that his unidentified attacker was probably Kaoru Hanayama, you'd be right. Hanayama is capable of stopping a veteran heavyweight's punch in mid-swing. So handling a wannabe heavyweight like Yuri Tchaikovsky was a piece of cake. To be able to destroy an arm like that really speaks to the off-the-chart strength of his grip. I don't know that you'd call it a technique, but I did find out later it has a name. The Vice Grip. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Neither could Spec, for that matter. Oh man, that must have really hurt. I mean, imagine having a big chunk of your inner thigh ripped out. You won't find that technique in any book. That's when Spec gave him the finger, all the way up to the knuckle. It probably even reached his brain. But you'd never have known it. Even with Spec's finger still in his head, Hanayama never broke off his attack. Next target was the throat. Now crush the throat, cut off the oxygen. No surgery can fix that. As for Hanayama, even with both his kneecaps shot to pieces, he was still standing. But that's Kaoru Hanayama for you.
How are we supposed to explain this? When he arrived at the hospital, you would have thought this patient was in the early years of middle age. I would have said 50, 55 at most. But he is, in fact, 97. What's more, he's wasted away to the point where his visible age has caught up with his chronological age. And it hasn't even been a week yet.
I wonder. I've certainly never heard of anything like it. But is there really no precedent for it at all, Doctor?
No, none that I could think of. There's no report on record of any case this extreme. Not officially, at least. But
what? In 1976, a treasure hunter by the name of Jack Lee Biondi discovered a sunken ship off the California coast. This was after a 30-year search for the wreck. The ship was the Sun Crane, a British freighter that had gone down in 1944. Biondi would eventually salvage from the wreck more than 200 crates of gold, silver coins, gems, and antiques. A treasure that was cumulatively valued at over $16.4 billion at the time. In a newspaper interview printed shortly after his discovery, Biondi was quoted as saying, "When I saw that treasure, I thought I'd have a heart attack." At the time, this was laughed off as a bad joke, but soon after, his words were seen in a new light. Suddenly, only 14 days after discovering the treasure, Biondi was dead. When the story broke, most people assumed he'd been killed. After all, A man who's just discovered a fortune worth billions might have a target on his back. But their views changed when the team of doctors who had treated Biondi held a press conference, at which they made a startling announcement that the cause of death was old age. To say this was a surprise to his colleagues and friends would be an understatement. Everyone who knew him was stunned by the news. Even Belinda, his wife of 20 years, couldn't understand it, let alone explain it. Later, an examination of his personal effects and records uncovered a shocking fact that made headlines around the world. Jack Lee Biondi, explorer and adventurer, a seemingly healthy and fit middle-aged man in the prime of his life, was in fact 88 years old.
This was never officially accepted as proven, so it's probably best to take the whole thing with a grain of salt.
But now we know it's true, don't we?
Some say that by achieving his dream, Biondi lost the one thing that had been keeping him alive. Perhaps this fellow lost the will to live by achieving his dream as well.
Wait, his dream? How'd he achieve his dream by losing a fight and getting beaten senseless?
We keeping you awake, Baki?
Yeah, I mean, no.
The only part you filled in is your name. So far, you've got 100. Coach Nakamura says you got a perfect score on that physical fitness test he does. Maybe you're planning on dropping out of school and training for the Olympics or something. What are you looking at? Get back to work. So, Baki, tell me, what was it that built this school, huh? It was the power inside the human nugget!
Ow!
Now, listen up. The real world doesn't run on muscle power, it runs on brain power. I mean, look, I don't care how fast you can run. You can't outrun a motorcycle. And no matter how strong you are, you can't lift a car completely off the ground. No matter how fast you can swim, you can't swim 1/10 as fast as a well-designed speedboat.
Hey, wait for me!
No matter how high you can jump, you'll never be able to fly like a hang glider.
Oh, man.
You get the point, Baki?
Well, what about people who can fight off wild man-eating beasts with their bare hands?
Yeah, that comes in real handy nowadays. Anyway, who are these people you're talking about? You wouldn't be referring to your father, would you? I don't care if you're the fastest runner or the highest high jumper. The fastest sprinter at full speed from the far side of the field couldn't make the leap up here to this classroom. Nope. You'd have to take the stairs just like everyone else. Stairs,
give it
I
a
might
rest,
add,
will
were
ya?
designed by an architect using his
concentrate.
brain. You see, it's the human intellect that helps us to overcome our physical limitations. I mean, can you imagine someone leaping into this classroom?
I saw you sitting here getting chewed out by this gas bag of a teacher, so I thought I'd do you a favor by skipping the stairs and just leaping right in.
Excuse me?
How rude of me. You don't mind the interruption now, do you?
Oh, dude, I'm so scared. What's going on?
You've made my day. You're just a kid, but you know the difference, don't you? Between a fight fought inside the ring versus outside the ring. There are so many unusual but useful weapons in a place like this. Huh?
Nice day outside, isn't it? Oh, man. That would have been the last thing I needed. A fight at school. Someone getting hurt. Everyone in class finding out who I really am. Huh? Jesus! Please don't hurt us! Happening? Okay, that's not weird. Man. This is harder than I thought. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Hello.
No way I'm going back to class now. Huh?
Baki Hanma. We meet again. Are you well?
It's you. Come on. Not here, man.
The only rule is, there are no rules.
He's fast. They're a total blur. I know there's a sharp-ass blade on the end of each of those ropes, but I can't even see them.
Nicely done. A chain and rope weapon is difficult to evade because the blades are moving faster than the eye can follow. The mistake for the target is thinking he can dodge the blades by watching them.
Yeah, but a much better way is to keep track of the guy who's throwing them.
Clever, but that depends on how the blade is used. How about we play another round?
Oh, great! It's even faster now.
Yanagi. Payback's a bitch. Careful.
What the?
It's cold.
Yes, it's cold. You're quite right. My. You didn't manage to defend yourself at all, did you? You know what, Shinagi? I think you may have chosen to take on the wrong opponent.
Mitsuomi Hasegawa, age 71. Director of the Dental Association of Japan. Doctor of Medical Dentistry. Doctor of Sports Dental Occlusion. And author of Body Culture and Bite Force, among other works.
It's not all that complicated. You'll understand what I mean if you try it yourself. First, open your mouth as wide as you possibly can go while still keeping the jaw totally relaxed, and then try lifting a heavy object. It's not so easy, is it? You see, what I found is that high-level physical performance is directly proportional to bite force. I came to this conclusion after examining the teeth of literally thousands of top athletes. In every case, their bite was several times stronger than that of a normal person. In other words, I found that top athletes have some serious chompers. And who had the most remarkable teeth of them all? I'm not sure I should be showing you this. Oh, well, why not? There's one dental exam here in particular, one that was performed on a prison inmate about 2 years ago. You see this? This here is the gum line. Notice the molars. Do you see how they're almost completely worn down? I've never seen a case like this. It makes one wonder, did this man train so hard as to produce that amount of wear? Or perhaps we should ask, how hard has he lived? For in this particular man's case, it's possible the two things are essentially the same, and that his life has been nothing but a never-ending training session. I'm not sure if this necessarily explains it, but I do recall that he was a practitioner of the martial art known as the Way of the Void.
What the hell just happened?
Really? At a school, Yanagi? I'm sure they must have rules against carrying a concealed weapon.
Concealed weapon?
Allow me to introduce my friend Bag Nak, who comes from India. Strange name, huh? It means tiger claw in Hindi. He's good in a fight. How about we go just one more round?
Yanagi, aren't you being a bit overconfident?
Huh?
It seems to me that it's 2 against 1.
What? Huh. Yeah, I'm down for that. Like you said, the only rule is there are no rules, right?
This sounds like fun.
Try and keep Bucky! Got you good, didn't he, Yanagi? As the expression goes, Yanagi, you're trapped between Scylla and Charybdis. You might be facing the greatest tag team of all time.
You got skills, all right. I didn't believe it when I heard you won the unarmed combat crown at 17. I thought to myself, how is that even possible?
Did you forget about me? Go on, let him have it, Bucky! You're weak! Keep in mind, despite appearances, concealed weapons aren't even Yanagi's true specialty. He's known as Yanagi the Poisoner. Moreover, his fighting style is the way of the void.
Answer me this, Baki Hanma, if you can. Of the many poisonous gases in the world, which gas is the deadliest of all, do you think?
Don't let your guard down, Bucky.
The deadliest of all is not necessarily the one you'd think of.
Be alert, Bucky.
There's sarin gas and carbon monoxide, of course, both of which are extremely poisonous. And cyanide, too, can often prove fatal.
What the hell is he talking about?
However, when a person dies from toxins like those, if they die,
I mean, the guy just won't shut up.
they start by getting dizzy, or maybe by coughing violently. And it can take a long, long time
Attack!
for them to die.
I gather it's nerve damage caused by a lack of oxygen.
It happened during some kind of prison fight, or at least that's what we've been told.
And how is the patient now?
Well, he seems to have stabilized.
Good lord, he's huge.
Yes, we had to put 3 beds together. His name's Kitarashi, a former professional sumo wrestler.
Hard to imagine he'd lose any fight.
Yes, I know. And apparently to an opponent who was only 1/3 his size.
And where is his opponent now?
He escaped the authorities. Apparently, he's on the run.
Well, that's a troubling thought. I can't even get the needle in him. He's built like a brick wall.
How did that fly get in here?
The answer is oxygen. But once you've figured that out, it's already too late. That
is the way of the void. Yes, the thing that gave me the name Yanagi the Poisoner was oxygen, the deadliest gas of them all. But also the one we must breathe to live. Ironic, isn't it? This is just a mere knockout. He could be back on his feet in another 12 hours or so.
It's incomprehensible. This is a technique far removed from the normal realm of the martial arts.
It appears an explanation is in order. Do try to keep up. As you may already know, the atmosphere around us normally consists of 21% oxygen. As that percentage declines, the human body's ability to function deteriorates. Vertigo sets in, chills, nausea, vomiting, and eventually, unconsciousness. Symptoms like these and others can begin to occur even with a drop in the oxygen level to 15%. Such a loss of function can make all the difference in a fight where only an instant in time can separate winner from loser. If the oxygen level drops below 6%, a single breath of air will render a man unconscious. That goes for even the strongest man. The human body isn't designed to survive much longer than 5 minutes without breathing. But as I say, a single breath of air consisting of less than 6% oxygen will... Well, we've already been over that, haven't we? All I'm doing is exploiting what is clearly the result of a poor design. There is now in the palm of my hand a pocket of air containing less than 6% oxygen. On glass, or on wood, even on concrete. Again and again, I trained by experimenting on different materials. Until eventually, I was capable of creating a perfect vacuum in the palm of my hand. Like this. Now do you understand, Shibukawa? That is how I harness the most poisonous gas there is, far deadlier in its effect than sarin or cyanide, one breath of which is capable of bringing down even the strongest of men. In a way, being in prison turned out to be the best thing that could have happened to me. There, I could hone my technique on my fellow prisoners. Is it any wonder that inside those prison walls, I came to be known as Yanagi the Poisoner? We have company. I guess it's your lucky day.
Wondering what happened? In short, you lost.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but you were utterly and humiliatingly outfought. You were even 2 against 1. Professional martial artists losing the equivalent of a bar fight to a self-proclaimed street brawler. Well, such things happen, of course, even in a sanctioned fight, where at least there are rules to protect you. And it usually happens because you don't take your opponent seriously enough. Let it happen to you, of all people, Baki, the #1 fighter in the underground arena. I never would have imagined such a thing could happen to you. I guess you're no better than those pampered powder puffs training upstairs. Okay, but seriously now, The problem with martial arts as a sport is that the bigger the match, the further we get from our roots. The ultimate goal of the martial arts is not to bask in the spotlight of the arena, putting an end to all the violence and injustice in the world that go unseen. That's the real goal. The praise, the glory, all of that is worthless. And frankly, a warrior that loses a fight is pretty worthless too.
Everyone here already knows all that, little man.
Let go of me, you damn fool! I'm more upset about this than any of you. Don't you understand that? I'm sad. Sadder than the whole bunch you put together. There was no one more convinced than I was that the 5 of you were the strongest of all. Baki, Dopo, Hanayama, Shibukawa, Retsu. I put every ounce of my faith and trust in you, and what did I get for it? Oh, you can't begin to know the disappointment and frustration I'm feeling. Wait, where are you going, Baki?
What can I say, Gramps? You're right. Seems you were right about everything.
Evening, gentlemen. Am I interrupting? You're all here, I see. Excellent.
Summon security.
You mean that useless lot outside? Look, I brought gasoline.
I've been looking for you. Aren't you glad you brought the gasoline now? Much obliged for the other day, by the way.
Katsumi. He's a completely different man.
You taught me a little something. I didn't know the difference between fighting for sport and real fighting. Being a dumb karate jock doesn't make you a karateka. I want to thank you for teaching me that. If I lit you up, I wouldn't be much of a karateka, would I? But then, on the other hand... I don't want to be a karateka! Right, old man? We'll agree to disagree, I guess.
You got part of it right. The end goal of martial arts isn't to get the most points for style. The objective's to win, not win pretty. Unless you beat your opponent, the rest of it really doesn't matter much, does it?
Come on already.
You still think I'm missing something, don't you?
That's right. Aesthetics.
Aesthetics?
It's something you can't get from a weapon. You could say we karateka are almost obsessed with training to fight. Training to bring down any opponent. Now, there's nothing wrong with a surprise attack as such, but a karateka's weapons are already a part of him. He's not gonna bring any outside weapons to a fight. A briefcase he happens to be carrying. A fan he's got folded up in his pocket. Maybe even the belt he's wearing. Or the shoes he's got on. Yeah, even with our opponent's weapon if he brought one. Those are about the only things we're allowed to use in a fight. And still keep our self-respect as martial artists. Even something as simple as a pencil or a fistful of sand. Bringing any weapon to a fight ruins the aesthetics of the whole thing. So anyway, what do we do with this pile of barbecue?
I don't know. Call an ambulance?
He's not looking too good.
Whoa! Guess I better lay off the cigars for a while. All right! Who wants to be next? Retsu? Dopo?
Allow me. I've got a pretty serious bone to pick with this guy.
You're gonna have to wait a minute, I'm afraid. You see, my master wants to get in on the action, if you don't mind.
Hi there! Sorry to butt in.
Kiyosumi Kato, a die-hard fighter and Shinshinkai karate student who prefers to get his training in actual combat rather than in the safety of a dojo.
Kiyosumi.
Huh?
What happened to your hand?
Ugh. This? The flesh wound.
You did that to him, didn't you, foreigner?
Right to the philtrum.
Do you have any idea what you've done, Mr. Dorian, or whatever you call yourself? That's Grandmaster Dopo Orochi you maimed. A man whose legendary fists are twice as hard as diamonds, and 10 times more precious. No contrition, I see. Well, if you're not gonna listen, you won't be needing those ears!
Kato, how did you...
Oh, this? It's just some ordinary fishing line partially covered with rubber tubing. But if I control the slack just right, zip, I can slice off a nose or an ear clean as a whistle, and other body parts too. But listen, it doesn't count as a weapon, I just happen to have it on me. I like fishing.
So Katsumi, this guy is what? Your teacher?
He does stuff like this without letting his pride or vanity get in the way. He just jumps right in without a moment's hesitation. Trust me, his combat ideology is even more Shinshinkai than even yours is, Dad.
And this is a perfect opportunity. Watch and learn. Want to see the essence of Shin Shinkai in action? There, looks kinda like that.
Kicking a man when he's already down? Was that really necessary, Dad?
Whoa, Dabbai. Okay, maybe you were upset that Katsumi praised me, but still. That was kind of a cheap shot for a Grand Master, wasn't it? Huh?
What the hell kind of wire is that?
Now do you understand? As you see, karate turns our hands and feet into weapons. We spend an unimaginable amount of time in training, applying ourselves with a focus and dedication you Westerners couldn't begin to understand. While you're busy coming up with gadgets and tricks, we're turning every limb on our bodies into a weapon, honing our fists until they're tough and sharp as a blade. Even your aramid carbon fiber with its 200-kilo tensile strength is child's play for a hand like mine. It's simple and elegant. Think of the name itself. The word karate means empty hand. Your hand is your weapon. Maybe one day you won't need to carry fishing line.
And I was thrown clear of the blast by somebody. He pulled that pin, and the next thing I knew, I was lying outside in the middle of the courtyard.
Well, lucky, aren't you? All right, so what happened to your assailant and the others?
Don't look at me, that's what I want to know. They were all gone when I woke up.
Oh. Huh?
I'm sorry. Found ya. Oh, come on. You could at least pretend that you're surprised.
You're a fool.
Ah, so sorry you're disappointed.
You're out of your league. You're not the man to give me the taste of defeat.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. Give me some credit for being able to track you down. Even though this dump has secret hideout written all over it.
I was stationed here once before. More than 50 years ago.
You mean during the war?
No, it was an Imperial Army facility. But after the war, the US Army took it over. I was just a buck private in my teens back then. A grunt. Glorified gopher.
A man so much my senior in life, really, deserves a special gift. Some Chinese Kempo, huh?
If you came here expecting the same skill level you saw at Tokugawa's home, I can only say I feel sorry for you. It's Grease. Going up against so many skilled fighters, even if I didn't lose, I knew I wouldn't get out of there unscathed. Being able to keep my true abilities hidden from you was a key step forward to fully enjoying the sweet taste of defeat.
This simple but brutally effective technique goes back to the 1920s and the earliest days of Prohibition, when the notorious Al Capone was still just a minor hoodlum. Gangs would use this fighting technique in their bloody battles over turf with rival gangs. And just like that, the weapon is ready.
Now you have to do the same. That is, if we're going to settle this once and for all. Go on now, get ready. Coat your fists in grease, and then roll them in glass.
No offense, but I prefer not to follow the lead of a death row convict. I like doing things my own way. You freak of nature!
If that's the best attack you've got, no wonder you're disappointed, Topo Orochi.
Oh yeah, I was always wrong. It was always me the Grandmaster picked on. But after this, he's gonna give me some respect! What is this? I'm getting my ass kicked here, but for some reason I'm not bothered by it. It's almost like I wanted this to happen. Oh, man. Feels great. What is it? You waiting for me? Is that it?
It could be I was wrong. Perhaps you're more of a warrior than I thought.
You ready?
Are you, little man?
I'm about to own your ass. Fair and square! Never would have thought you were such a nice guy. If you had gone for my throat instead of my face, I would have been a goner, wouldn't I?
L'amour de ma vie. Oh, the love of my life you are. My dream and my shining guiding star. And no matter how small or foolish you may seem, you're still the only dream that I dream. Once I have finally found you, I'll never let you go. You are the love of my life, you see. I'm all alone without family or home, but I will not despair, for I know you're out there. My pain will be through when I finally find you. Ma vie, ma vie.
In my life, I've had nothing. There was nothing that I ever won praise for. But even so, I always knew I had one thing that was worthy of praise. My karate! My master says karate should be practiced with empty hands. For Doppo Orochi, karate is a way of life. But for me... it's just a means to an end!
It's not going to happen.
Now's my chance.
You... You can't win.
Damn you! I can win. I can beat him! You trying to fake me out? Is that what this is? Pretty pathetic, you convict scum! Unfreaking believable. A giant freak in nature like this guy, and I've got the upper hand. I did it. I've got him, no doubt. Listen to him. He's begging for mercy.
Oh, please have mercy on me, Kato! Have mercy!
Like hell I will! He disappeared.
Just as I thought.
Your eyes. But I gouged them out.
That was hypnosis.
Hypnosis. A technique by which a person can be put into an altered state of consciousness. One in which he can be easily manipulated. Kato Kiyosumi's heart was filled with a desire to win. And it was this overpowering thirst for victory that made him vulnerable to being hypnotized. Thus, he created in his mind an enemy he could handle. One much weaker than in reality. He imagined himself victorious. Nailing his enemy in the crotch, gouging him in the eyes, and generally beating the crap out of him. However...
It was all just a fleeting illusion, created by your brain. Sadly for you, the real me is right here, and you still have no chance of defeating me. You never did.
Well... at least it was a nice dream. It was fun while it lasted. Thanks a lot! That trick again, huh? Grandmaster, forgive me.
Senpai! Oh my god!
A shockwave is sent through Shinshinkai headquarters.
Skull fracture. Brain contusion. Broken nose. Loss of teeth numbers 4 to 7. Also teeth numbers 1 and 2. Cervical spine injury. Incomplete fracture of the left clavicle. Right humerus. Incomplete fracture. Right hand scaphoid fracture, and multiple fractures of the metacarpals. Incomplete fracture of the left and right forearms. Left metacarpals and middle phalanx also with incomplete fractures. Additional fracture of the proximal phalanx. Right 4th and 5th ribs, compound fractures. Left 7th rib, complete fracture. Left femur and patella. And that is not even a full list of his injuries. I think you get the point. The man was smashed to pieces, ripped apart! Right now, Kiyosumi Kato lies unconscious in an ICU in critical condition, fighting for his very life. So, what should we be doing then? Sitting by his hospital bed praying for his recovery? This is not an educational institution or religious organization. We are not priests. We're not here to pray. We're here to fight! This is a martial arts organization! This photo will be sent to our 600 branches across the country. He cannot hide from 1 million members of Shinshinkai. We will never show our backs to the enemy. He will be found, and Kato-senpai will be avenged! Yeah!
I hope everything was to your liking.
Yes. Very satisfying.
I can't tell you how pleased I am that you enjoyed your meal, Mr. Dorian.
And how do you know my name?
Kiyosumi Kato was once my junior. I remember I worked him hard back in the day. Now do you understand? You see, sir, you've made quite a few enemies for yourself. At least 1 million Shinshinkai all across the nation. We Shinshinkai can be found everywhere you look, in every walk of life. Even in restaurants like this, it's futile to try and disguise yourself or hide. You can't. Wherever you go, every move you make, you're being closely watched by members of Shinshinkai. So I strongly suggest you watch your back.
Thank you. Good night.
It's so tough to me.
To Shinjuku.
Whatever you say, Mr. Dorian.
So let me guess. You're with Shinshinkai, driver?
I am, yes. Just like all the others you see around us.
What others? Where?
They're all with Shinshinkai too. You're a popular man, Mr. Dorian. All those cars and trucks, large and small. Oh, and the police cars too. The fire trucks. And even the ambulances. Everyone's being driven by a student of Shinshinkai. Some of them are actually on the job, while others are here on their day off. But they've all gathered for the same purpose. To take revenge on you for what you did to Kato. Wise decision to put that away. It's not like your little tricks would do any good against them anyway.
There are a million students of Shinshin Kai. Every one of them wants a shot at you, including me, of course.
So then, I guess this means you won't be taking me to Shinjuku, eh?
Sorry, but for now, you'll just have to sit back and try to enjoy the ride.
Where are you taking me?
Relax. You'll find out soon enough. Here we are. No charge.
What is this? An amusement park?
We'd like it if you went on inside now. The manager of this amusement park is affiliated with Shinshin Kai too. He hopes you enjoy your visit.
What am I going to find here? Beyond these gates?
Don't know. That information is a little above our pay grade. We were just ordered to bring you here, and we did.
Seems to me you've got the wrong end of the stick. Unless I'm mistaken, I'll find someone waiting for me in there. Someone that I've been dying to meet. In other words, this park is the very place I wanted to come to. And you gentlemen took time out of your busy schedules to bring me here. Those of you who are working at your jobs, and even those of you with the day off. I thank you all. The Kumite stance. You said you wanted a shot at me, right?
Oh yeah, let's do this!
What, all of you at once? Is that what you're thinking? That's not very sportsmanlike. All I'm doing here is trying to give you what you wanted, driver. Consider it a gift. So anytime you're ready, I'll even let you use your own Shinshin Kai rules. You've just seen what a Kumite fighting stance can do, and under your own Shinshin Kai rules. No matter how many thousands of you there may be, you still can only fight me one-on-one. So you see, I think it's fairly obvious that you will never beat me.
You may be right.
I just wanted to make that perfectly clear. It's time I went inside.
Ta-da!
An honor and a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Dorian.
I'm Ashida, the manager. I run this here place. I hope you like amusement parks.
Oh, I'm planning to have the time of my life tonight.
I'm Atsushi Suedo, and I'm a third-degree black belt. I trained alongside Kiyosumi. I went to hell and back with him. I'm ready to die here tonight.
I was beginning to doubt that I'd ever find anyone else my size in this country.
Wow. That the best you got? Oh. You had to do more than that to get on death row! Where do you think you're going? You actually think you can get away from me? I can run the 100 meters in 11 seconds! Like I was saying, you're not getting away.
Suedo, is it?
Huh?
What you said, Suedo, about being ready to die. Is that true? If so, I think it's time you proved it. Let's see just how far you're willing to go, shall we? You know, Suedo, it's one thing to say you're ready to die for a friend when you're safe on the ground. But now, the situation's changed a little. It's a very noble sentiment, and yet I'm wondering if that's all it was. It's quite possible that you will die, but are you as ready to die as you say? That is the question. Look around. We've gone from the hypothetical to the all-too-real. Because as I'm sure you're aware, a fall from up here means certain death. Soon now, the roller coaster will finish its slow climb to the top. And then it will plunge downwards like a bat out of hell. Plunging left, right, up, down, and all the while with the two of us along for the ride, locked in mortal combat. We've reached the top.
He's gone.
Here's where we reach the climax of our journey. Fighting is difficult, isn't it? Especially when it takes so much just to stay on your feet.
Roller coasters subject the passenger to intense G-forces, pressing him downwards. If the passenger is standing up, the wind resistance can feel even stronger than the G-forces. Then there are the centrifugal forces generated by the swaying back and forth of the car. But despite the feelings of unease and disorientation he was experiencing in his present predicament, it was a very different sensation that was foremost in Suedo's mind.
I've got this. He doesn't know it, but I've got an advantage. Well, shall we get started? He doesn't get it.
This is the Sunshine stance. It's effective for both offense and defense, but primarily it's for balance.
How exactly?
It was developed for use on ships during sea battles.
For what? Sea battles?
Long ago, in the turbulent waters surrounding the Ryukyu Islands, battles were often fought on the swaying and lurching decks of ships. After countless lives were lost pursuing tactical dead ends, at last one stance was found that proved effective. The Sunshine stance.
The Sunshine stance. Nowadays, it's almost never used outside of training exercises. But it could be useful if you ever had to fight on a moving train, for instance.
You were right, Dopo. This really is useful. I get it. Is that right? You get it, do you? Are you sure of that? Huh? I thought you said you were ready to die. You don't look ready. You're crazy, man! You're insane! How are you feeling there, Suedo? You still with me? So in the end, it wasn't strength that defeated you, but brains. We were both plunging towards the Earth. But one of us was clever enough to put on the brakes just in time. My little gadget proved even more useful than your fighting stats. Why, good evening, Mr. Katsumi.
You piece of shit. You made it look like you were both falling to your deaths. But it was nothing but a dirty trick. Well, you're not getting out of here alive.
You shouldn't be allowed to walk the Earth. A man like you doesn't deserve to live!
Retsu? You too? You're in agreement with him. Do you believe that I'm unworthy of being allowed to walk the Earth?
You are...
Yeah! Yee! Yeah!
60%. You failed.
Master, all of this season's trainees have now taken the test.
10 of you have tried, yet not one of you has met with success. And only one did even well enough as to reach 60%. To incorporate all 4 of the cardinal behaviors in one's training has an impact on one's kung fu. Those who seek to achieve 20% achieve 20%. Those who seek 60% achieve 60%. However, even believing that one can attain 60%, just that requires a considerable effort in itself.
The wave. There is none.
Oh, look!
Retsu, how dare you!
I thought he was supposed to be locked up!
Tell me, Master! Why won't you give me a chance? Let me take the test!
You insult the Master by your very presence here. Stay away, novice.
Novice? I have more of a right to take this test than these others here. Master, I want an answer. At least tell me why you won't give me a chance.
Come. So, you smashed through a solid oak door with your bare hands, and single-handedly defeated 6 armed guards, eh, Sharawan Retsu? Well, that is impressive. Very impressive.
never knew there was such a place in this temple.
It has been 40 years since I last came here. Down into this part of the temple. Shaoran Retsu, you want to know why you have been barred from attaining the title of Kaio? The answer lies beyond this door.
Tunnel?
Leading to a cavern. It was 40 years ago that this cavern was created, carved out of the living rock by one man, using nothing but his hands and his feet. And in a single night...
The act of using one's body to strike blows against solid rock has long been one of the training methods used in Kung Fu. The most accomplished practitioners use their bodies to pound, punch, smash, and kick massive boulders, carving the rough rock into smooth stone spheres. This method of training has been common for so long that those who have truly mastered the speed and techniques of Kung Fu no longer even consider it to be training.
Do you remember the Chamber of Spheres from when you were young? Look around you, Shaoran Retsu. All these spheres were created by former Kaios.
You mean... These were made by the bare hands and fists of men?
Not just any men. Each was carved by the hands and feet of a Kaio. But to the men granted that title, these spheres are more than the mere fruits of their labor. They are prized works, trophies of achievement.
What about this one? Master, what happened to this Kaio's work?
That one? The work of that particular Kaio couldn't fit in this chamber.
What do you mean it couldn't fit? I see. It's this. This is the work that couldn't fit in the chamber, right?
Retsu, the reason you haven't reached the level of Kaio has nothing to do with your villainous nature. It's a question of abilities. And the fact that your own abilities are quite simply insufficient.
My abilities are insufficient?
The man who made this was one of the few Westerners ever to attain the title of Kaio.
A Westerner? Where's this so-called Kaio?
He's gone.
Do you mean he's dead?
Not dead. However, he is ready to meet his destiny.
His destiny? The riddle is solved. It is a great honor to meet you. The riddle is solved.
"40 years have come and gone since the day I departed the training ground. It was about 10 years after I left.
that I first heard the stories about the great prodigy having been born. A fighter of uncommon, if not unprecedented abilities, who went on to claim the title of Kaio.
Retsu.
To think that I would encounter you here in Japan. Care to go another round with me?
Alas, as much as you deserve to die for your crimes, the teachings of Kung Fu absolutely forbid battles between fellow students.
So what if you were fellow students? What the hell?
I can explain it to you if you like.
Never mind, don't you worry about it. You've always been an outsider anyway. Step aside. I'll take care of this guy if no one else will.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm your master, aren't I? If anyone's taking care of this guy, it's me.
Forget it, Dad. I'm here representing the Shinshinkai.
I founded the Shinshinkai, boy!
You said you were retiring.
Besides, this guy took something from me that is very precious to a karateka. Got it? Good. So you just leave this to me. It's you and me, Kaio. I prefer to fight unencumbered. Don't let it throw you.
Fighting style.
Doppo Orochi, a.k.a. the Tiger Slayer.
It's been more than 20 years since I defeated that beast. An 8-foot-long, 570-pound Siberian tiger. Man, what a young fool I was.
Tiger Slayer? I thought that was nothing but a legend. It's true?
That story is true?
It's not something I'm very proud of. The Siberian tiger's an endangered species. And taking one of them out was wrong. Goes against my philosophy as a teacher. Not to mention the stink animal rights groups would have raised. But honestly, I never told people about it, mostly because no one would have ever believed it if I had. And now, it's payback time.
Your hand.
And it's feeling good. You just gotta love it, don't you? The wonders of modern medicine.
Well now, I haven't seen you in a while.
Lucky for me, it happened within walking distance of your office.
No blade did this. Piano wire would be my guess.
So where's the rest of it?
On ice. Good. You're an old pro at this, huh? You got no anesthesia. So this is gonna hurt like hell. But the good news is you'll be playing the piccolo again in 3 days. The first thing is to reconnect the bones. And the blood vessels, nerves, muscles, and skin. Hopefully in that order. The sutures on this main artery are looking pretty good, if I do say so myself.
Whoa. Hey. I can feel it. I actually got feeling in my hand. I'll be pulverizing guys again before you know it.
You're gonna need to give it 3 weeks before you try to pulverize anyone again.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you, Mr. Kaio. But, my hand's back in business.
All right, then. But if you're going to challenge me as a practitioner of karate... then it's only right that I accept the challenge as a practitioner of Kung Fu.
That's the fist of the Bodhisattva!
Kung Fu, huh? What kind of Kung Fu technique is that? Huh? Acid.
So good. Amazing.
Bucky, listen. It's like, lately, we've been spending all our time together.
Yeah? There's something wrong with that?
No. It's just that with you spending so much time with me every day, I'm worried that you'll get bored.
I mean, are you bored?
Me bored of you? I could never be.
You never know.
Are you worried that maybe I'll stop loving you someday?
I told you. I fell for you the first time I saw you. I just don't know what's gonna happen. That's all.
Aww.
I was holding my breath. Couldn't breathe. You always did take my breath away.
Sorry.
You want to get out of here?
Well, Bucky, it seems you're growing up.
Impressive. I hit you like the proverbial ton of bricks, and there you are getting ready for a counterattack.
Now I see. You've devoted your whole life and sacrificed everything for karate, haven't you? That's the reason why you don't stand a chance of winning. No one who spent all his time and energy on karate can ever hope to defeat me.
You don't say, Gramps. Well, that's all very interesting.
What the hell? Bad enough he's got the nerve to turn his back on us. Now he's gonna make us watch him perform? I swear, everything this scumbag does pisses me off. Was that some kind of test, old man? What the?
So you'd test my reflexes against those of your own son, eh? Well, what were the results then? Which one of us scored the higher marks? Now do you understand, Dopo Orochi? You seek the impossible. As I told you before, you will never defeat me!
What's this guy up to? There's no way he could be this weak. Not a kung fu master who's been crowned Kaio.
No. No. Please. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Forgive me.
This scumbag's pathetic.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hey, Pops. What are you doing? Hey, wake up. Come on, old man, get your head in the game. Dad, what the hell's wrong with you? You're looking the wrong way.
He can't hear you. Scream in his ear and he still wouldn't hear you. Mr. Orochi is very busy right now. In his mind, he's fighting a battle. And a battle that he's winning because it's going just as he imagined it would.
Retsu, what is this? Some kind of kung fu thing?
What you're seeing isn't kung fu. I think he's been hypnotized.
Hypnotized?
A skillful practitioner of hypnosis can use his enemy's desire for victory as a weapon against him. The more intense the desire, the more effective the weapon. While hypnotized, the victim conjures up in his mind an ideal image of an easy-to-beat opponent, and then imagines the match proceeding exactly as he wanted.
So he's fighting nothing?
That's right. What you see is Master Orochi battling an illusion created by his own mind. Right now, he's completely under Dorian's hypnotic spell. He's imagining himself easily overwhelming his opponent. An opponent that doesn't exist.
He's giving it all he's got, isn't he? How sad to see the man revered as the god of war reduced to this. Let us bid him farewell with his illusions intact, dreaming for all eternity. Go now to your never-ending dream world.
So he was faking it all along. He was never hypnotized.
Yes, he was. He still is. But he knows it. Master Orochi is a seasoned veteran. He knows better than anyone that there's no such thing as an easy fight. Combat can be messy. It never goes exactly as you planned. For Doppo Orochi, the god of war.
Oh, you can't go!
This is what battle is all about.
That did some damage, for sure. That's picture perfect karate.
So he really is still under hypnosis. Time to wake up.
Whoa, the circular block. He doesn't look any different to me.
Extraordinary. The moves of the phantom opponent Master Orochi thinks he's seeing, and those of his actual opponent, are somehow one and the same. In other words, as far as Master Orochi is concerned, he has no memory of ever having been hypnotized in the first place.
I heard there was a fighting god here in Japan. One whose steel fist can split wood and even slay tigers.
He's gonna finish him. Look at his hand.
Could it be that you're the one? Could it be that I've found, at last, the one who will finally make my dream come true?
My God.
No more wondering. If I'd only done this, or maybe if I'd used that, I would have won. Defeat, clean and clear. An indisputable defeat. Could it be him? Could he be the one who will give me that gift?
The bare-handed blade block. I've never actually seen it used in a real fight.
Very impressive, Topo Orochi. You're a formidable opponent.
Don't tell me you're beaten. Defeated by someone who's devoted his life to karate. Well, look on the bright side. At least that hand was shattered to bits already.
His middle straight punch is like nobody else's. No matter how much protective muscle the opponent's got, his ribcage will take damage.
Behind those blows, there's a whole lifetime dedicated to karate. Now do you see the difference between us? You wouldn't be capable of an attack like that. Because you were never willing to give your life and everything you've got to the martial arts. All you ever cared about is what they could give you.
He's obliterating him. This fight's all but over now.
The gods of the martial arts are stingy about bestowing their gifts. They bestow them only on those disciples willing enough to sacrifice everything they have.
Have I been defeated? Me?
Now for the big finish.
It's over. Time to end it.
I'm trembling.
It took 50 years of devoting my life to the martial arts for me to perfect my crown jewel, the straight punch.
I feel fear.
Okay. Bring him out.
Kato! What the hell?
What in the world's going on here? Dragging this man out of the hospital when he's in critical condition? Are you trying to kill him?
Thought the fresh air might do him some good.
Are you responsible for this?
Yes, I am.
I thought as much, and so I ordered a student of yours who's on my staff to bring me here at once.
Master.
It's tantamount to murder what you're doing here, and I will call the police, I warn you, unless you give me a satisfactory explanation for this outrage, and quickly.
I want him to fight.
What?
See that bloody and battered old son of a bitch there? Well, Kato's gonna finish him off for me.
You must be out of your mind. Now see here, Kato is in critical condition after suffering blunt force trauma to his entire body, to say nothing of dozens of bone fractures. The man is comatose due to extensive loss of blood. He can't stand up, let alone fight. No one is going to be finishing anyone off. Do you hear?
Sorry, Doc, but would you mind getting out of the way?
Amazing.
Your comatose patient needs to get by. You could take twice as much damage and still put up a fight. He's all yours.
Yes, defeat! Defeat at last!
Don't worry about it. You wouldn't understand. The problem with the medical profession is you guys are only able to see the human body in terms of its physical and chemical components. It's over now.
What in the world? It's the X-ray of Mr. Dorian's right arm. I've never seen anything like it. Maybe it's a healing device.
No, definitely not.
Let me enlarge the image.
A battery? No. Good heavens. You know what I think? It might be an explosive device. A miniature bomb with a detonator. Meant to work like this. The impact would set the thing off.
Doctor, really? It's late, sir. You're tired.
Well, I guess it has been a long and rather unsettling evening.
Indeed. Still, it's strange that while his other limbs were almost destroyed, his right arm remained intact. It's almost as if he was saving it as his final weapon.
So you're just going to lie there while I watch you sleep? Whether that's carelessness or overconfidence, it's a weakness. Are you going to beg for your life, as I did? Perhaps not. You may be too heavily sedated. In any event, you are finished, Mr. Kato.
Sir. Wait till she sees I got my hand back. The wife's gonna have a fit. You can go now.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Honey, I'm home.
Natsue! L'amour de ma vie. Oh, the love of my life you are. My dream and my shining guiding star. And no matter how small or foolish you may seem, you're still the only dream I dream. Once I have finally found you, I'll never let you go. You are the love of my life, you see.
I'm all alone, without family or home. But I will not despair, for I know my pain will be through when I finally find you. Mavi, Mavi, Mavi.
Baki, I never...
You never what?
I never want to leave your side.
Me too. Kozue...
Go on, you go first. What is it?
Will you,
Will I what?
just say it. Will you come to my room tonight? Will you look at the time? It's late and...
You don't even have a watch.
Oh.
That's not what you were going to say, was it? I'm going in now.
Okay.
So you wait like 10 minutes, as usual. I wanted to tell him I'd come to his room tonight, but I couldn't say it.
I was hoping you'd come. I'm glad you're here. I have a question for you. About the word strength. What exactly does it mean to you?
Enforcing my will on circumstances. Getting what I want from any situation. That's what strength means to me. That's how I see it.
Well then, in that case, Retsu.
You've been invincible up till now, and yet what you've longed for is defeat. In that sense, you have never truly won.
It's like a bad joke. From the moment I first sought defeat, it has eluded me. Isn't it ironic? I've never really won. Never. Even as I went from victory to victory. My God, has there ever been a joke as bad as this one? You have to admit it's a classic. Well, Retsu. Now I'll have to beat you as well.
That will never happen. This has been just a fleeting dream that now comes to an end. This fist will end it.
You saw the truth, Kyle Retsu. It is my destiny to be defeated. Mine should have been the life of a great champion,
full of triumphs and glory, but instead, it was filled with only darkness.
Sir?
What is it?
What did we get ourselves into?
Who knows?
It's just... I've never had such a big police escort before, sir. But I suppose a patient's a patient, so...
Is it true what I heard? That he's a convict who escaped from death row in America?
It's gonna be fine. We got half of the Metropolitan Police Force here. Say, we can count on you to handle this guy, right, if he tries to pull any funny business?
That won't be necessary.
Huh?
Mr. Dorian no longer poses a threat to anyone. He won't need to be restrained.
Candy. Candy. Look, look. Candy.
Tokyo Tower?
My daddy, he'd only give me 2 pieces of candy. But I wanted more than that. It was always the same with Daddy. I wanted more.
After priding himself on a lifetime of great victories, Dorian suddenly realized he had not truly won a single fight.
Just Daddy and me. Don't have a mommy.
Rather than face his shattered pride, Dorian's mind had checked out.
No more candy.
Don't worry. I'll buy you a whole mountain of candy.
You mean it? You really will?
As much of it as you can eat.
I'm home, Mom.
There you are. Something to eat?
I already ate.
Okay. Good night, then.
That should be about 10 minutes.
Ten minutes, as usual.
Maybe I will go see Baki. Yeah, I really should.
Yeah, I was thinking about going too, but to your room.
Baki? Baki? Baki?
Not to worry. I assure you I am not here to hurt either you or your mother. That is, unless you get it into your head to do something foolish. Make a sound and I will kill you both. Understood? Now we wait. Nicely and quietly. We will wait nicely and quietly. Do you get the picture? Am I making the situation clear to you, young lady? One tiny peep out of you, and your mother will pay for it with her life. You know I will do it. Close your eyes if you understand. There's a good girl.
Yes, I know. I believe that you will. You don't have to convince me. I can tell just by looking at you. You're big enough and strong enough that you could do it. And your eyes tell me that you would do it. I raise my voice. You'll kill my mother and me. I believe you. But I believe in someone else just as much.
Are you willing to bet on him? You're a dead man.
Causeway!
So, you like to watch, is that it? I have heard people saying that you are just about the strongest man alive. But now, seeing you, I'm beginning to... Oh, man. You made a huge mistake setting foot in this house! Bring it on. All right, then, let's finish this.
Wait, Baki.
Oh, don't worry. This won't take long. Shit! What the hell? Mrs. Matsumoto, where's Causeway? Where is she?
He's taken her. He's taken Causeway.
So I made a huge mistake, did I? That's a good one. Your boyfriend may be the champ, but to me, he is nothing more than just a snotty-nosed kid.
Metropolitan Police Department, Japan. Inside, 6 men have gathered from all over the world to find some way of dealing with the escaped death row inmates who have arrived in the land of the rising sun. Chief Inspector Morio Sonoda of the Japanese Metropolitan Police. Commissioner Hidenobu Nago, also of the Metropolitan Police. John Spencer, Deputy Attorney General of the United States. Also from the United States, FBI Director Bart Allen. From the United Kingdom, Lord Chief Justice Julius Norton. And from the Russian Federation, former KGB officer Valentin Sokolov.
As you see in the provided materials, 2 of the escapees are now in our custody. Of course, we're doing everything in our power to find and capture the remaining 3. But despite the fact that the Metropolitan Police have the highest arrest rate of any police force in the world, we're finding the task more difficult than anticipated. These men have claimed 6 lives since they arrived in our country. But I'm not here to point fingers, even though most of them escaped from your prisons. Gentlemen, we need your assistance.
Here in Japan, I believe you have a saying similar to the English expression, fight fire with fire. Director Allen, I've heard stories about a certain inmate at a penitentiary in Arizona. Huh? Though technically a prisoner, I've heard he's free to come and go as he pleases. That, in fact, the only way you really know where he is at any given time is by monitoring his movements via satellite. What's more, I've heard he enjoys quite a lifestyle when he is behind bars.
Mr. Sokolov, you know quite a bit about a subject my government would prefer to keep confidential. Yes, this person you refer to, if he exists, might indeed be the magic bullet we're looking for to solve our problem. But to ask the FBI to rely on the services of a ruthless criminal like that? No, it's absolutely out of the question. Good God, how would it look?
Really now? This magic bullet, as you call him, is just what we need. Honestly, is this any time to be worried about appearances?
Mr. Sokolov, you have no idea what he's capable of. This man, Oliver, is a monster.
Oliver, huh?
Heaven help us all.
What is this? What the hell are they getting us into?
I take it you're Mr. Sonoda? Welcome, sir.
Your Halls, then?
Michael Halls from the penitentiary. I'm Chief Warden. I'm sure you'd like nothing more right now than a shower, a rest, and a cold beer. But I'm afraid we have to head straight out to the penitentiary.
Don't worry about me now. I'm fine. I'm not here on vacation. I've heard that Americans aren't too fond of working overtime, so I appreciate you picking me up at this hour.
I know that you might find this a little difficult to understand, but when Mr. Oliver says we work overtime, then we work overtime.
What do you mean? He knew that I was coming?
There's very little that Mr. Oliver doesn't know.
And this man is your prisoner?
According to the state, he is. It's me.
Sunglasses, please, sir.
Name and ID, please.
Seems like a fairly typical correctional facility. At least so far. So he comes and goes as he pleases, huh? What sort of monster is this, Oliver? This place is starting to give me the creeps.
Okay, you'll continue on your own from here. That was Mr. Oliver's request.
What the hell is this? place is like a palace. This carpeting, this artwork. I don't know much about art, but some of these look like masterpieces. This guy lives like a frickin' king.
Come on in.
Has he been watching me the whole time?
Ah, welcome, Inspector. Sorry to drag you in here straight from the plane. I know you had a long journey.
He's huge. And not an ounce of fat on him either. The man is a towering mountain of pure muscle.
The name's Oliver. I should have let you rest before meeting you, but I'm kind of an impatient guy.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. This is nuts. Who's in charge of this prison? The warden or this guy?
Champagne, Inspector? Or would you prefer a beer? A Japanese import?
No, thank you.
This isn't the best, but it's not half bad.
An inmate who's allowed alcohol? Cigars? Is there a luxury he doesn't have?
Take a seat, Inspector Sonoda.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised he knows my name. Even if he can come and go as he pleases, why would he? This cell is like a luxury hotel suite.
Relax. Make yourself comfortable.
Huh. Just look at that monstrosity of an arm. It's like a side of beef.
I imagine that you've got a few questions, right?
Oh, well, I'm not quite sure where to begin.
Why is it I'm given free run of this joint, for example?
A good place to start. So why?
It's one of the perks I get for being an excellent big game hunter.
Huh?
Criminals are the big game I hunt, and there is nobody better than I am at bagging them. As a matter of fact, most of the inmates here at Arizona State Penitentiary were captured by yours truly.
Normally, I would have said you're full of crap. But seeing the kind of VIP treatment you get in here...
The authorities have decided it makes more sense to use me as a hunter, rather than just keep me locked up in here. And I can't say I really blame them for their decision. Can you?
It doesn't bother you at all? Hunting down criminals like that? I mean, isn't that like breaking some kind of criminal code? He's got a phone, too?
Yeah, what's up?
This is not the way to run a prison.
You're in luck, Sonoda. We're going hunting.
We are? So where are we going?
We're headed to the scene of the crime.
Huh? Sweet mother of God.
Ready?
Mr. Oliver! What is that?
That? I made the other inmates paint it. Looks just like me, doesn't it? Well, except I had them give me a little more hair.
An inmate putting up a billboard of himself on a prison wall?
The target is in sight.
What the hell have I gotten myself into?
We have around 15 victims at minimum. Most of them were in the first floor lobby when the blast went off.
How many suspects are we looking at?
Only one that we know of.
One? You telling me that a single perp took this building?
The assault was planned very meticulously.
What sort of weapons were used?
Explosives, automatic weapons, even a knife.
And the hostages?
There are about 20 of them being held on the top floor. There were more, but some of them tried to get away.
And they were all killed?
Looks like it.
Are there any demands?
Just one.
He asked for me to be brought here. Am I right, or am I right?
Mr. Oliver, I had no idea that you were involved in this. Wait! What are you doing?
You can go now. I'll handle it from here.
Is he crazy?
What's he doing?
Been wanting to see you again, Mr. Oliver. Remember me? Jeff Marks, New York State Police. Summer, 24 years ago. 8th Avenue, Manhattan. I was an enterprising guy back then. Used to make a little on the side by shaking down hippies and such. Then one day you showed up and decided to stick your nose into it. I thought I was pretty good at martial arts, but you taught me different. Boy, did you do a number on me. Destroyed my face, my arms, my legs. You just about obliterated my entire body. Left me barely alive. You can't begin to imagine what my life's been like since the day you did that to me. Man, I'm so glad you came. Really means a lot to me. As you probably can see, I've been preparing for this a long time. You know, not to knock you or anything. And it's too late now in any case. But you'd have been smarter to finish me off 20 years ago when you had the chance.
No, you've got it all wrong. You're like a fine wine bottled 20 years ago. Now you're perfectly aged, ready to be poured from the bottle and savored. I can hardly wait to draw the cork.
Okay, strip. Take off your clothes, and I mean everything, top to bottom. Look at the size of you. It's no wonder I didn't stand a chance against you back then, huh? I'll give you one thing. You got guts for showing up like you did.
Let's get this little reunion of ours started. Okay, Jeff? Looks like you should have brought a bigger gun. Don't you think, Jeff? Did you really think a shotgun was gonna do the job? I mean, you might as well have tried to bring down a bull elephant with a pea shooter.
Thought that might happen.
Oh, you did, huh? So you've got something else up your sleeve. Don't tell me you're giving up now. Not after all your hard work. Well, aren't you the sneaky little devil?
I thought that might happen too! Try dodging this!
Guess you weren't aware I have a steel plate over my heart.
Damn thing stuck!
Okay, now you're starting to bore me.
Ah!